Hello, Dream. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hello, Bryn Olden. How are you? My apologies in advance. How dare you? How long have you been holding that in, Dream? How long? My apologies in advance. Energy's a little bit low. Kinda not sure what I wanted to stream today. Was just kind of sitting on my computer staring at everything. It was like, I want to do that, but I don't want to do that. I want to do that, but I don't want to do that. I want to do that, but I don't want to do that. And so finally I was like, you know what, fuck it. We'll just do Minecraft and check out the new stuff in the new expansion or the new patch update, whatever. And who knows? We'll go from there. I'm doing well. Have to return to work tomorrow though. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. I forgot to have the music up. Yeah, kind of been in a... when it comes to streams and games I want to play on stream, kind of been in a bit of a mental meh. As I sit there and I look at games that I want to stream or, want to play or whatever, and I'm like, is anybody even gonna fucking watch this shit? Like, going on past track records, it's like, nobody really watches this stuff, so why is this in kanji? It's okay, Bryn. I appreciate the hugs. Okay, okay, I've got all that on. Do stream worlds. Normal difficulty, no commands. We're gonna play this vanilla. We're gonna play this super vanilla. No bonus chests, generate structures. Do improved minecart. I don't know. We're definitely not turning that on. I'm not sure about this one. Okay. Creating new world. Let's see what it gives us. Oh. Hold on. Nope. It's not doing what I thought it would do. All right. I don't know if... Okay, I don't know if any of the... I know that some of the new visual features were added to Bedrock Edition, but I don't think they've been added to Java yet. So let's go through real quick and figure it out. Also, I apologize. I'm eating Starbursts, so I may be making weird mouth noises. Let's see. We'll do fancy clouds. Particles on, entity shadows on. Fancy graphics. There we go. Much better. Okay. Oh, these are the new firefly bushes. So we are currently in an old growth taiga. That means that there might be some ruins we could explore. That's an azalea, which means that there should be a lush cave underneath nearby. Hello. Interesting. Cool, I'm immediately got iron and coast armor trims. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna take this as well. Alright. Some paper. Empty map. Buried treasure. Cool. Well, this is an interesting spawn. And world generation. Okay, so according to this map, I should have grabbed that other chest. Crap baskets. Hold on. Going back to grab the chest. Excuse me. Ah, crap. There we go. Hmm. There's another azalea, which means another lush biome somewhere. Cool. All right, let's make ourselves a crafting table and get some sticks. It's too cold. We haven't got shoes. I mean, I've got some shoes. You've seen my avatar. You know I wear shoes. Okay, naturally we'll do a pickaxe first. Then we'll do a regular axe. And then we'll do a sword. We'll do a hoe. And then we'll also do a shovel out of wood. For some reason, I remember you being barefoot. No, 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 no. I'm not barefoot. Hang on. At least not for free. Oh, you saying I should charge people to see my grippers? You know, I have been thinking of making a Fansly account. Come, check out my beautiful digital grippers. I wouldn't, but others might. You right? Yeah. God damn it. It's around here somewhere. I should probably build, like, get the resources to build a base of operations. Look, we don't kink shame around here. Instead, I prefer to profit off of thine kink. Noted. Mm-hmm. What? Just a quick little box to protect me from the mobs. Apparently, buried treasure is at chunk 99 coordinates. Ah, I see. I forgot about that. Here, since we're waiting for daytime. I forgot that that's how it usually spawns them in. Hmm. I wonder if I can get some stone by digging down below me. Ah, here we go. Now that I have lighting in here. Aha. The fuck was that? Damn it. I forgot it has to be. It has to be, what you call it? Keep if on bedrock, but that's irrelevant as this is Java. Yes. Oh, hold up. Ah. I'm just living in my tiny little box. Aha! Now the sun rises. And we can go and actually start exploring.
Die, monster, monster, monster.
You don't belong in this world. It is not by my hands I am once again given flesh, 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 flesh. Oh yeah, I need a new shovel. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I put a torch so that melts the ice. Are you sure? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, I did dig in the wrong spot. Or not. Here, what? Sounded like a mean Squidward? Hi-ya! Hello, Jolly. It's kind of just starting, actually. I am about to say to hell with it. Because usually they don't bury a buried treasure this far down. And I need to go exploring so I can get stuff to start surviving. Buried treasure maps do have a tendency to kind of glitch out. We got the regular peaceful Squidwards and the mean ones that attack you. I am pressing F3. Yeah, that's the chunk I'm in. Is that not the chunk I need to be in? But if I do that, I'm way off from where it's marked on the map. Can I get it in one? I can! Woo! Come on, buddy. Come on. Yeah, fuck it. You're staying outside. Yes, right here I'm off the map. There we go. Yes, when I'm here, I'm off the map. I get that. But I will go exactly where that X is. When it's daytime. We're going to wait till it's daytime. I need to get some food. My hunger meter's dropping. But as we wait for daytime, how's everybody doing?
Flesh.
That good, huh? um, I mean, the only thing I can think is we could try and go and get the 9s in it and see if what happens. Arf bark. I'm trying to find another fortress in a challenge world, and I spawned in a giant soul sand valley. So many holes. Oh no. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Ruff, ruff. That's kind of trippy looking. Scared if I needed soul sand. Mm. Damn it, I don't even have the stuff to make a mushroom stew. Little puppers, we're gonna need to find some legitimate means of food. Too bad the map they let me use is based on the vanilla maps. Useless in another. Yeah. But Do what you need. Yeah, his bark is very deep, isn't it? I don't recall. Maybe it's part of the new update, but I don't recall the dog barks being that deep. Ruff, ruff. I knew they had more breeds, but I didn't realize that they added new voice variances. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Thinking of 5 possible voices? Sweet. Nice. They did that for all the animals, right? Or is it just the dogs? Dogs and cats, maybe? I know a lot of the, like, this update had a lot of just general updates to a lot of the ambience stuff in the overworld. I think it was just dogs. I don't know. Wow. Hold on. Sorry. I forgot how fucking loud the music is in this game. Sun rising. Safety imminent. Okay, should be good for now. Aha. Alright, let's see if we can get some food. Exit night. Oh wait, I thought it was the other way. Exit light into night. Take my hand off to never, never land. Do, 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 do. Right, there's some boxes. pigs! Sweet berries. You know what? We'll use these. Ow. Ow. Shit, never mind, we won't. Well, crap baskets. Ow. Luckily, I'm not too far. Hi, buddy. Oh, buddy. Got all my stuff back. Almost all my stuff. Now I think I got all my stuff back. You're a witch. What the hell? Sorry, gotta message someone something. Where is this witch? Witch on the beach, are they a sandwich? Perhaps. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so there's the negative 9. Which... Okay. And then the positive 9 is that way. Yeah, so if we go positive 9, it takes us... Oops. It brings us here, which is nowhere near the X on the map. And then if we go to the negative 9, it brings us way the fuck out there. Which, now that I think about it, could be possibly out there. Nope, if we go to the negative 9, it is going to take us off the map. Yep, we're going off the map. So yeah. I think this buried treasure map just might be borked. According to this, it's got to be around here. This may not have been the smartest thing I've done. Is it getting nighttime again? I'm sorry, buddy. Yep. I'm just gonna. It's borked. Buddy, come here. Come on, buddy. Good boy. Come on. Come on. Good boy. There you go. And now we're gonna hang out. Until the daytime. So, what do you guys want to talk about? Anything in particular? I'm being boring right now. I apologize. A pickaxe is almost broken. Bullshit. Need to go gather resources. Find a good spot for resources. Nether be frustrating without a journey map. Are you playing modded? Jolly? Lemon starbursts, they're my favorite. Ruff, ruff. Verdant Ideas, the mod pack. Oh, what does it do? Sell me on this mod pack. Kind of like Wreath Growth, but for newer versions of Minecraft. What's Regrowth? It sounds familiar, but I don't know the specifics. Okie dokie, Dream. Have a good night. Get some good eat. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate you. The overworld is a wasteland, and you're trying to bring back plant life and greenery with Botania and Agricraft. Ooh, that sounds fun. Is it through is it all through CurseForge or is it Fabric? Right? Isn't that the other one? Fabric? CurseForge is where I found it. Ah. Ooh. I may have to give that a gander at some point. I'm gonna pop open CurseForge real quick and see if I can look for it before I forget about it. Is it by the Phoenix Lodge? By Theodore 015. Okay. Verdant Idea. There it is. You do give it a whirl. I recommend strengthening your early seeds. Makes going up the crossbreeding train a wee bit faster. Duly noted. I will look into that. Sounds like it might be a lot of fun. Yes, yes, I know. The sun is coming up. It is time we get ready to leave. We'll leave one torch in here. Alright. I've given up on the buried treasure. It is time we left in search of better things. Oh no. I forgot to make him stop sitting. Alright, come on, boy. Come on, buddy. Ooh, some sugar cane. That'll be nice to start growing the things I will need for books and papers and the like. Ruff, ruff. Sheep. I need the wool for the bed. I'm sorry. I need this. I need one more. Oh, another sunken ship. Nice. Leather cap with protection. Got myself some wheat, some coal, suspicious stew. Did something very briefly. Is it only the one chest? Surely there must be another. I guess that was the only chest in there. Okay, that's fine. Hello. Shit. Crap baskets. Crap. You know what? Not really digging this starting seed. Yeah, we're just gonna start over again.
5 monster, monster, monster.
I tried. I put off this for so long, but I need to get some diamonds now. Oh. Alright, let's try this again. Why does it keep spawning me in fucking frozen locations? Fucking spawn me somewhere sunny. I don't understand. Spawn generation. Hey, look, a village. At least this is nice. Why is there a polar bear here? Okay, so we got a fletching table. Huh. Hello. Oh, bundles. Almost got a full set of free gear. Sweet. Oh, Jesus. This is actually a decent sized village. This is my bed now. I think I might stay in this village and like fortify it. Let's go get some stone real quick. avoid that panda. Not panda, polar bear. Excuse me. Yeah, I can locate an end portal, get to the end, grab some end stone to spawn a bee to crossbreed for diamonds. End stone spawns a bee in that mod pack? Hello, NASCAR rider. How are you? Welcome in. How you be? Been a while. Doing pretty good? That's good to hear. Ah, shit. Resourceful bees can make a end stone nest to spawn a bee with honey treats. Oh. Playing on a new map in my Stone Runner truck game. Takes place in Quebec, Canada. Ain't nothing better than fishing in Quebec. Who doesn't love fishing in Quebec? I do love me some fishings in Quebec. I fucking hate Quebec. Right, and I want to do that, and get me a sword. Do that and that, then we'll get me a shovel. All right. And I think right about here is where we're gonna grow a really tall spruce tree. Getting the initial bee's nest was a pain. RNG based for it. I'm gonna grow a birch tree next to a flower for a chance to have a bee's nest to spawn. I look sucked on it. There's snowy and ice everywhere. Don't like the ice as roads. Can fall through the ice if the truck is too heavy. Oh no. Speaking of truck games, I may or may not have purchased because it was on sale. I purchased it a while ago. One American Truck Simulator. Right? Is that what it's called? American Truck Simulator? Is it a simulator game? Yeah. American Truck Simulator. And I don't know. I thought maybe I could have like a sub goal or an initial or a donation goal to kind of do like a make me stream it or do a stream of it with like charity, or not charity, like sub goals and stuff. I don't know, maybe do like an event, make a thing out of it. Yeah, just throwing that out there as a possibility. Potatoes. Would anyone be, would, I'd not say anyone, but would you guys be interested in something like that? You want to see that? Kind of got a feeling you would, Nazca Rider. I don't know. I might posit the question in the Discord. Excuse me, sir. I need this bed. No, I need the bed. Meow. Nice of them to keep the bed warm for you. It really is. Ow. All right. Yep. We're going to take over this village. First the village, then the world. Exactly. We must fortify this village. Build defenses. Keep villagers in, pillagers out. Angry mobs, such as zombies and the like. Keep them away. Hello, fishmonger. You'll take coal for emeralds, and you'll take emeralds for a bucket of cod. Cool. Toolsmith. Right. Wow. Quite a few blacksmiths in this area. Hmm. Now, I need to build myself a little area that will be for my place of sleeping and crafting and all that. Might be a nice little home over here. And then we'll build wall fortifications. Because being exposed to the elements is no bueno. Okay. I'm going to check something real quick. I'm going to need a lot of wood. I'm going to need a lot of stone. Cold causes shivers and things to stiffen. Ooh, hello. Turn this into a nice little moat. Like a little river through here. That'd be kind of cool, kind of nice. All right. Of course, the first thing we definitely need to make are some torches. So that we can go digging in the mines. Matter of fact, I think I might decorate this to look like a mine as well. Diggy, diggy, diggy. Excuse me. Coal. Kinda hoping I'd find some iron in here. There was a funny discovery in this run. Spawn next to a cave with a zombie spawner in it and with sophisticated backpacks. Hello, early gold backpack. I'm doing okay. Been kind of in a mental rut when it comes to what to stream, primarily because most of the stuff I'm like, nobody wants to watch that, nobody cares about that, nobody's gonna watch that. But other than that, I've been pretty okay. Or at least it's one of those. Nobody wants to watch me play that. Shit. Oh crap, if it's nighttime I gotta get out of here. Oh no, okay. It might be getting close, so. Yeah, because I don't want any, I want as few mobs to spawn in here. Otherwise they're gonna kill my villagers and I don't want that. So it'll be suck to try to get them back. I didn't check what was in this house. Nothing, just a bed. Okay. Is this another? Yep, it's another fisher. Smoker. Lock some villagers in their homes, keep a few safe. Yeah, I could do that. Like in here where there's 2 beds, if 2 villagers go to sleep in here, I could lock them in there so that I can always repopulate if things get dire. Hurry up, get in there. All right, you two are my emergency breeders. Sorry, buddy. Two villagers in an igloo. Imagine the escape attempt by making things steamy. Ada ada. Okay. Oh, hi. What you doing there, bud? I don't want to fuck with yous. Hopefully we can find some iron in here. Excuse me. Although with the way that iron propagates now, I kind of doubt I'm going to find it in here. I need to find like a ravine that lets me go fairly deep, or find a literal mountain stone biome. Oh, there's some copper. Still a chance it may take a while. Yeah. It's not impossible. But it's not guaranteed either. Although I do seem to be finding every kind of ore stone imaginable. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to find iron in that area. So, we shall go exploring elsewhere. Although I do need to... I really should set up a small little base of operations. Oh, hey, my super tall tree. Yep, I'm gonna build it here. Let's see. $11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's gonna be fairly decent sized house. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I want double doors. It's gonna need to be 16 or 18. We'll do 18. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this was what, 15, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, because we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I did 18. I need to go 9. My bad. Yeah, so it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we do this, and this, and then go 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Back with snackies. What kind of snackies, and did you bring enough to share? Tell me, did you bring enough to share? I demand snackies. I demand them. Ah, crap baskets. Thanks. But you didn't tell me what they are. See, you managed to bundle up in that weather. I did. I got some free armor. Sun's going down. I need to go into the bed. Goes to bed. Any bed. I don't care. There's not a bed in there. Crap baskets. Chips Ahoy chocolate chunk cookies with milk. Ooh, tasty. Mmm. You know, I had thought about putting on some of my usual Minecraft stream playlist. But this new update has quite a bit of ambient sounds and new noises and things like that added to it. So I haven't really done it because I'm hoping we could hear stuff. I have everything except for the music cranked up all the way to maximum. Hence why I use this emote nom nom. Ah. I see, I see. Mm-hmm. Huh. Hmm. I need to not spit all over my microphone. Uh, I need to start growing some crops for food. So I'm going to need a hoe. I'm thinking for now. That this little patch of water should be enough to supply for this area. And we'll just go ahead and plant these potatoes. And maybe break some of these grass and hopefully get some seeds. There's one. Two. Three. And that should be good enough for now. Had some dark chocolate chips with dried apricots. Ooh, tasty. Seem to have forgotten a step in my game. Never built a house, only built a wall and went, good enough. Yeah, I know. Like, who would stop half-assing on something? Couldn't be me. All right. Because I know this is going to get very dark under here. Let's go ahead and put some torches down here to relight this up. And music just kicks in. Okay. Cool. Let's go chop down our mega tree over here. Damn you, axe. Ow. Damn you, durability. Boy, does that look funny from here. What should I make the flooring of my house out of? I thought we could just, you know, do some wood down there, but now I'm thinking, like, since we're kind of in a, you know, frozen biome kind of looking thing, maybe I could make some stone and make the floor out of stone. Because sadly, there's no other woods at the moment. It's pretty much nothing but spruce. Unless I make a bunch of... I could just take a bunch of spruce logs and strip them, make them the flooring. Matt could do that. Two logs with leaves. Treehouse feel. I don't really want to go for a treehouse feel. If I was going to build a treehouse, the biome I would probably do that in would probably actually be like a jungle biome. I think a treehouse would fit very well in a jungle biome. Hello, Saib. How are you, buddy? Been a while. I mean, obviously, been a while as in first time chatter, but been a while as in just hanging out with you. Been a few weeks. Excuse me. I found Excalibur sword in Assassin's Creed Valhalla a while ago. It causes light effects and extra damage. Looks super futuristic, but ancient technology kind of look. Hard to explain. I guess you'd have to Google it. You need 11 stone tablets to get it. Nice. Been playing too much World of Warcraft. You know, a lot of people have been getting back into World of Warcraft. At least in the classic WoW stuff. Some people I know have been playing the newer Minecraft World of Warcraft stuff. The not as many have been going back to the classic Minecraft or World of Warcraft. Can't stand classic. You do you, boo. I cannot stand any of the new World of Warcraft stuff. World of Minecraft, yeah, that's called Minecraft Dungeons. Too slow. Eh. Excuse me, I'm going to be taking that because I'm going to be making some potatoes. Some baked potatoes. Because I need to eat some food. Oh, I have some beetroot soup. Won't give me much, but it'll give me something. Villager comes back. Didn't I own 2 ovens? Her. Exactly, NASCAR. To each their own. Okay. Um. Give me a full stack of this. FYI, chat, I have no plan or anything. I'm just kind of winging it. Damn it. Curse these durabilities. I mostly blame the snow on top of the dirt, in all honesty. Maybe if I put like if I made these stripped spruce wood, maybe if I made it like too wide. And then filled in the center with stone. Oh, crap baskets. Damn it, the textures are off. I forgot that these have orientation to them. Shit. Yeah, they do. Shit. Crap baskets. These should be fine. Until we get to here. And then here. Here we go. And then you need to go as such. And then you're good, but you're not. There we go. These ones are off too. Scheisse. Wow, these ones are all off from everything. Hold up. You know, homie, you may go a little crazy because I'm gonna steal your probably gonna steal your other furnace. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna steal your other furnace. Let's go. Gonna get cold in your house, but that's fine. Been catching up with WoW, FF14, and Monster Hunter, so I haven't been on VR recently. Nice. Yeah, I've been grinding away at FF14, leveling up all my classes. Everything is at 80 minimum. And then Sage is 90. All of my ranged spellcasters are 100. I'm working on getting Machinist to 100 because the other two ranged DPS are at 100. Then White Mage is 100, but that's because I'm a White Mage main. And Scholar is 100, but that's because as I was leveling up Summoner, it leveled up Scholar as well. Gunbreaker is 100. And Viper is 100. And then, like I said, and then everything else is at 80 minimum. Then my crafting classes, they're all 90 minimum. My gathering classes, fishing and miner are 100. Botanist, I'm slowly working on getting up to 100. It's at 92, I think. Then my crafters, they're all 90, and I'm slowly getting them leveled up. I just haven't really taken the time to sit down and actually work on them. Mostly trying to level up all of my classes, my combat classes, so I can start clearing out inventory space of like gear I don't need anymore. Gonna need to make another one of these. Probably a couple more of these, but we'll see. Whatever. But yeah, I've just kind of been doing that in my off streams because most people don't really like to watch me grinding in Final Fantasy on stream. So. Ooh, tall tree. Ah, son of a bitch. How's the time going for before nighttime? Might be able to chop down this tree before nighttime falls. I just realized something. I should go. Yeah, I should go. Grab the chests from those villager houses that have chests in them. Move them over to my property for storage purposes. Just collecting all the wood from the giant trees. Wolf. Gonna get a little low on space there. Okay, so, like I said, the question now becomes this. Do I completely cover the interior with these? Or do I make them too wide? So basically put another layer there and one there on all the way around. And then the rest of it fill in with like stone or like I need iron if I want to make a stone cutter. But I could do it. No. I don't have a lot of cobblestone though. Oh, burr, cold. Oh, burr, cold. My hands are cold. Could go exploring to try and find the materials I need. but I'm going to need some stuff to sustain me first. I don't think this is going to do what I think it's going to do. All right. I think I will. I think I'll just do a double layer of this wood, the stripped logs. God damn it. Madre de Dios. Okay, make sure it's all still going in the right orientation. Oh my god, I still need more. Packed ice does not melt, by the way. Oh, is that what that is? Packed ice? I thought it was just regular ice. Never mind then. Excuse me. Oh, bread and potatoes. So nice. Bread for success. Ada, ada. Is there unpacked ice? I don't know. I mean, I would assume so, considering the fact that, you know, packed ice indicate or insinuates that there's unpacked ice. I hear the Fletcher. Okay. Let's go see what the Fletcher is offering. Sticks for emeralds. Nice. That's why this isn't breaking down, because it was attached to the wooden house. That was enough of a signal for it to be like, oh nope, I'm still growing. No, you're not. Don't kid yourself. It might be the same with this one over here too. Maybe born a tree, but it shall die a log. Ah, yes, quite conversational, that one. Oh, I could be a total dick. Oh, I could be a total dick. I'm sorry. I need the iron. Ooh, just enough iron for an iron pickaxe. Nice. I mean, the villagers will always make another one, so like, not that bad. Isn't it Iron Pick? Alright. It's getting nighttime. We should probably start heading over to the bed. Which at some point I'm going to steal a bed and bring it over here. Or I could go on a small little adventure and try and find some sheep and make my own bed. Huh. Never realized I was sleeping with the Fletcher. Hmm. 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 Huh. Small adventure time. Why? Why am I surrounded by fucking ice? Fletcher liked watching you sleep too. Creepers be creeping. Pumpkins. Ooh.
Flesh, 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 flesh.
Flesh. Okie dokie, NASCAR. Enjoy your lurking. And if you fall asleep while you're lurking, then I wish you a good night. And thanks for stopping by and hanging out. He appreciates it. I need all these trees. Give me the wood. Got wood. Hada. Oh, look. Fucking frozen shit. There's a wolf. Look at that derpy ass fucking face. That coloration with those eyes just don't really work that well. Black sheep. I'll take it. Ah, new cows. New woolly cows.
Die, monster, monster, monster.
Never. I need their leather and their flesh. Flesh, flesh, flesh.
Flesh, 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 flesh.
Hello, Mega. How are you? Hi, hi. How you'll be? All right, so we've seen the woolly cows, and but need to find some other woolly, new wintry woolly creatures. Because there's supposed to be a winter chicken and a winter pig, which you be okay? Just okay? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Oh no, oh, my hand slipped. Go give Mega a follow if you don't already follow Mega, because they're awesome. They're super cool, super awesome, and they deserve all the love and follows. All the support. Get loved, idiot. Oh, hello, polar bear. I forgot you're here. Shit. Run away from the polar bear. I did. Let's just say, I mean, like I said, maybe if I got a full mocap suit, I could do some stuff with that, but, who would get a full mocap suit and like, I don't know, maybe put it on their throne or something. Yes, it is a very good project that I will not discuss too much on stream because it is kind of not okay for stream. I can talk. You're right. I can talk about the tech behind it. So I will admit it is kind of a thing that has like. Sorry, I'm gonna pause real quick. I've had an idea in my head for quite a while of because I want to do like or I wanted to do. Now I don't know if I can because shit be wackyo of just not what was in the content. Yeah. So Mega's working on a thing where, and he made a little tech demo kind of showing it off of how I'm basically the in-game camera or in-program camera of Blender, I believe, is linked to his phone. And so as he moves his phone around, it tracks around the whatever he's, the camera acts as if you're actually holding it. And he also was wearing, like VR, his VR capture stuff so that as his arms moved, it moved the model in Blender kind of stuff. So basically, as he, basically you can kind of make it look like, you're holding a camera or you're holding your phone and taking like, selfies and stuff, but it's all moving around and acting as if you're actually doing that. And that was something I kind of was trying to figure out a way if that would be possible to do something like that for TikToks, because I thought it would be really good because there were tons of TikToks that I wanted to do, like, stitches with, where it's like, somebody says something and I do like a reaction kind of thing, but just me standing in VR chat and doing it kind of felt a little stagnant, like a little too not a lot of energy or life to it. And I was like, could there be a way to like pretend like, basically record in a way that I pretend as if I'm holding my phone doing, talking about whatever, doing the stitch and whatnot, like most people do when they do a stitch to other people's TikToks. And Mega showing off that kind of made me go, ooh, it technically is possible, just not in VR chat. I don't, because I think, like I said, I think he was just doing it in Blender. So it would have to be in Blender, which I'm fine with that. I mean, I do need to learn how to do stuff in Blender just so I can not constantly be begging Mega for shit. Not that I don't appreciate it. I just don't want to keep overwhelming him with stuff. I did this wrong. This needs to go this way. And this one needs to go this way. Or something, I don't fucking know. Post project in Blender and sets to frap. But yeah. And like, yeah, that was just an idea I had for quite a while, but was like, I don't know if that's possible to do. And, but seeing Mega show that off, I was like, ooh, this could work. The other thing that I think would also help with doing stuff like that, I would probably need to look into investing in a lavalier mic instead of trying to use the headset microphone, because the headset microphone, although the HTC Vive headset microphone is, in my personal opinion, one of the better ones, still not super great for like recording audio. But if I got a lavalier mic, I could just kind of attach it to my shirt collar or my bra and kind of do stuff like that. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put stone in this. I need to go kill another iron golem so I can make a stone cutter. Yeah, I do. I mean, I have Blender downloaded through Steam, and I did kind of. I have some like. I bought through Udemy. They were selling like beginner to master class courses of learn how to make stuff in Blender for like it was like $15 or something. It was like, here's this $900 course, and we're selling it to you for $15. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's do this. And I've barely touched it. The game dev ones, there's a few of them. I think there's some, I bought some that are game dev ones. I've bought some that are just because like I've got a whole bunch. I've got like learn unit, I've got a couple Unity ones. I've got a couple like Adobe, Photoshop. I think I might have one that's Final Cut for video editing, which I need to learn video editing as well. The thing is, I want to do Final Cut because I can do it on my iPad and just kind of lay in bed and do film, like video editing, which is usually where I'm kind of at my most creative. Because if I'm sitting at my computer here at the desk, I'm usually distracted and playing video games, or I join a voice call and I'm distracted by people there, and then we play video games or whatnot. If I'm lying in bed, I'm usually on my iPad. And that's when I'm like, that's kind of when my creative juices really start to get flowing. I know it's the worst fucking thing ever. But the problem is all of my videos that I've recorded are on my PC and they're fucking huge files and I can't get them to my iCloud to put on my iPad to do Final Cut because their iCloud is like this file is larger than like 10 gigs or what, not even 10 gigs. I think it's like this is larger than X number of whatever file size. You can't transfer that to the iCloud. You can have like I've got terabytes worth of space in the iCloud. I just can't move things to the iCloud. However, if I were to set up my own private cloud server here at the house, like set up my own server, then I could just access it all and do what I need to do myself, which I would like to do at some point. I have been thinking about talking with my parents about taking my old PC, which still works, and just kind of shoving a crap ton of SSDs into it and converting it into a personal server and just plug it into the Ethernet and just let it generate a IP address for us to access it and let it go. Creative juices get all over the place, man. That starts in bed and then finishes later, but anyway. I think I need to go kill another golem to get the iron to start making stone. And then I can make a stone cutter. And start constructing the floor. I know y'all made another iron golem. There he is. Hi, buddy. You bitch. Hi. Come here, buddy. Come on. Let's move you over here. Oh my god. I just want the iron. Yeah, casually walks away. It's like, fuck you. Like, no, I know what you're trying to do. Ooh, 5 iron ingots. Spicy. Okay. Let's use one of them to make ourselves a stone cutter. All right. Could do some stone bricks. Of course, Mega, for the stuff we've discussed, we need to totally build my avatar, like a whole new avatar. Right, time to go collect some cobblestone. I have 4 iron ingots left. I could make another tool. Do I want an iron sword or an iron axe? Probably be better to make an iron axe. Oh, you know what else would be really great to make? Be most beneficial? Motherfucking shield! Yes. Oh, I need to make some boots. Wait, do I have enough leather? I do! I can make me some leather boots! Should really sit down sometime and work on all the stream things. Get them a bit updated. Yeah. Yeah. I need to do a lot of stuff, honestly. The only problem is, most of the stuff I want to do, I'm like, I want to pay people for it because I don't want people to just think I'm using them for nefarious personal gains. Like, no, I want people to be, you know, paid what they're deserved. So, you know, there's that. No, Matthew. No dirt mall. That's for March Minecraft, which it is not March anymore, so no dirt mall. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well, Matthew. Doing your best. You know what? Fucking same. We all are. Well, most of us. I know there's some people in this world who are just like, fuck it. Or they're just like, who cares? Huh. So you want to know what's kind of been on my mind lately with possible games to stream? And it's one that I'm like, I don't really know if anybody would be willing to watch it. So, good friend of the channel, Random Cosplayer, we send each other a lot of videos of an individual who goes by the name Jacques the Whipper. He's a Renaissance Fair performer, and he does a lot of stuff with, like whip shows and things like, knocking a cigarette out of people's mouths, all this kind of stuff. But he also tells like a bunch of jokes. He makes it, it's like a comedy show kind of thing. Fun, entertaining. And Random has the biggest crush on Jacques the Whipper. It's quite cute. But they sent me a video of one of their shows, I'm guessing a fairly recent one, where someone requested music from, I want to say like not in a super obscure game, but one whose music is like, wait, hold on, what? And so he was a little confused, and as a joke, but also as, like kind of showing his nerddom, I think it was like an obscure Final Fantasy game or something. Or not an obscure Final Fantasy, but like an obscure Square Enix one. And Jacques the Whipper was like, listen, if you had asked me to, to do a song from like, that's what it was. It was an old PS1 game that this person requested. It's like, if you asked me to do, a song from like The Legend of Legaia, I would have fucking known all of it. And then, as he's like, and I know only 4 of you in the audience gets that reference. And it's like, but just so you know, the music in that game is amazing. And I was like, oh my god, I fucking love Legend of Legaia. I am staring at a copy of it on my shelf right at this moment. And I just thought to myself, like, I should stream that. I don't know if anybody would fucking watch it, but I would love. I'm like, man, I really want to play it now. Really want to like show it off. Because it was a very Legend of Legaia of the PS2 game. I got stuck on it. They did make it's funny. They did make a sequel, sort of. They made a second one. And I don't even think it was called Legend of Legaia 2. I think they just called it Legaia 2. It was made by a completely different studio, I think. And I remember playing it briefly, like I rented it or something. And yeah, it's not, as far as the little bit I could get into it, it's not the same as the first one. They kind of tried to keep some of the combat style from the first one. Yeah, it was the sequel. The sequel was on the PS2. The original was a PS1. And the combat in the game, it's a JRPG, so it's like Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, all that kind of stuff. Excuse me. But what makes its combat, I mean, the story is very interesting and very fascinating. But the combat system is the part that really stands out the most because it's essentially a fighting game, JRP, turn-based RPG. So you have, I don't want to spoil it too much because I'll probably go into a lot of detail on it if I do stream it. But basically, you have your characters and you have they have a spirit gauge, which depending on how big the spirit gauge is how many combat inputs you can do. So they have so your combat inputs are up, down, left, and right, and they're high attack, low attack, your right, or Raseru attack, which is a story thing, and then your weapon in your other hand. And for one thing, certain enemies do have, like, if they're a small, short, or crouching enemy, if you do a high attack, it completely whiffs. It doesn't hit them, so they take no damage. Oh, this is awkward. But, and then the other is true. There are some floating enemies who, if you do a low attack on them, then they don't take it. The attack doesn't hit. And some enemies, like if they have a shield on one side of their body, like of their model, then they'll still take damage, but they'll take less damage on the shielded side than the other side. So right and left attacks kind of also get affected. Now, that's just the basics. The other aspect of it, and this is where the fighting game aspect comes in, is if you do specific attack sequences, so like up, then down, or left, down, right, left, that kind of stuff in your little sequence bar, then when that character goes and attacks, depending on if you input the sequence correctly, they will perform a combo move. They'll do like special attacks. And they have critical arts and super arts, and like you can learn new, more powerful moves through finding special hidden knowledge books and things like that. And you can perform combos because it's like, okay, you do this, your first string is like these 3 attack options. Like, okay, so let's say, your spirit bar has only enough space for 5 inputs. You can only put 5 inputs in. But you have 2 moves that use 3 inputs. But if the end of one of the moves input is the same as the first input of a second move, then you can actually put the 5 inputs needed, and it will combo the 2 special attacks. So you'll actually do a combo of 2 special moves. It's so crazy and interesting and unique, and I've not seen any other game try to do anything like that. And then again, like I said, the story is very interesting and unique. Another aspect of the game is when you unlock a certain thing for each character, then certain enemies you would fight, if you defeat them, you have a chance of collecting their spirit, essentially, which basically then lets you summon them as a special magic summon. And they have, each one has a specific attack that they'll do. And the more you summon them and use them in fights, then those monsters will then begin to level up, and they will do more powerful damages and do more powerful attacks. But it's very cool. I've it's I've loved the game ever since I was a kid and I played it. Yeah. So, like I said, I have a copy of it. And I was, when they mentioned it in the video, I was like, oh man. Oh, I would love to play that again. I would love to do it on stream. But then again, it's one of those like, would anybody be willing to watch it? Or should I just, I don't know, make like a YouTube video of it or something, like talking about it or let's play or something? Oh, right. I got all this stuff to make a bed. I'm dumb. I no longer have to go steal a bed from that person. You'd watch it? Nice. Yeah, I might give it a try. I'd have to dig out my PS2 and hook it up. Make sure it can capture properly, because there, as far as I'm aware, there is no other means to play Legend of Legaia, like a physical version or anything. Like I can't. There's not even like a PlayStation Plus version of it. There's a PlayStation Plus version of Legend of Dragoon, which is another game I would love to kind of showcase. Which Legend of Lagoon, I think, was the last Square Enix, well, actually the last Squaresoft PS1 game was Legend of Dragoon, which also had a interesting and unique combat system for and also a very, very interesting and unique story. Shit. Excuse me. New bed spawn. Woo. Hi. Hello, Matthew. How are you? Like, I would also love to go through the. I know, I still need to finish going through the Final Fantasy series on stream. I need to finish FF2, but it's just, man, FF2 is a fucking brutal slog, man. Also, I don't even remember where I left off in FF2. But if we get through FF2, then I can move over to FF3, which I have the DS remake on Steam. They released it on Steam. And then after that, I could go after 3, which I've never actually beaten 3. I've never beaten 3. I got really far into 4. I think it was 4. 4 and 5. I got really far into them, but I never beat them. 6, I got almost to the end, and then I don't know why I stopped playing. 7 I've beaten, 8 I've beaten, 9 I've not played. I mean, I played like the opening section, but I did not get very far into 9. I stopped. I have not beaten 9. 10 I've beaten. 11 is an MMO, so I've never played it. I've been tempted to buy it on Steam, but it's a little expensive, especially because I think you still have to pay a monthly subscription fee for it. How much? Hold on, I want to check. How much is FF11 on Steam? Out of dirt house. I'm not building anything out of dirt, Matthew. That's just tacky. I'm not doing it. I want to go for style. How am I supposed to expand my creative talents in this game if you keep making me make everything out of dirt? It's just rude. It's just mean. And also, dirt's not very defensive against, creepers. Final Fantasy 11. Wait, that's 9. I put in the wrong one. My bad. Fantasy XI is 11. Final Fantasy 11 Ultimate Collection Seekers Edition is $30. Includes the original plus 30 days of free subscription and includes 5 expansion packs: Rise of the Xylart, Chains of Promathia, Treasures of At Urgan, Wings of the Goddess, and Seekers of Adulin. Includes 3 add-on scenarios: a Crystalline Prophecy, a Moogle Kupo Dietat, and a Shentoto Ascension. Includes 3 battle add-ons: Vision of Abyssia, Scars of Abyssia, and Heroes of Abyssia. And the Seekers Edition also comes with a code for the exclusive Chocobo shirt and the Destroyer Beret in-game items. Final Fantasy XI requires the monthly subscription, free to play. Registering the game for the first time will grant 30 days of free game time. For any game-related inquiries, installation questions, or to view the game manual, please visit the FF11 Support Center. Yeah, so I could technically play 11, but we would definitely have to wait until we got to that point. 12, I've not beaten. Again, I got pretty far into FF12, but I've not beaten it. I've beaten 13. 13 is not as bad as most people give crap for it. In my personal opinion, it's not as bad as everybody makes it out to be. Um 14 is the other MMO, the one I'm currently playing, so we all know I've technically beaten that, but the expansions keep coming out, so it's technically not beaten. 15, again, I got near the end of it and then just fell off hard. I haven't played the new King's Edition, like the final boosted, like everything out for it kind of thing. I know it got much better with all of the add-ons and like DLCs and shit, but that game was rough. I beat 16. 16, I was up till like 7 in the morning for, a month straight almost of me just playing 16, because man, that game, it goes hard. And I have thoughts on it. It's good, it is a very good game. It's very unique and interesting, and I do enjoy it. And it is a Final Fantasy game, kind of. With FF16, there were many moments I was sitting there playing it, going, "Who the fuck is this game for?" Like, I don't know. It's odd. I love it, and it's fucking great, but it's odd. I had kind of considered doing like a pseudo review breakdown of FF16, kind of like what I want to do with the Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom games. Although with the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, to me, that's more of a, those are great, wonderful, beautiful games. They're very fun to play. You know, there's some aspects of the gameplay that I'm not a huge fan of, but overall, like, it is they're very good games. They just don't feel like Zelda games to me. I'm pretty sure I've ranted about this on streams before, but like, there's just something about them that just does not feel like Zelda games. Like, I feel like you could have slapped anything else onto it and it would have worked just as well. Matter of fact, they did with, what was it, Phoenix Rising, the Switch game where it was like, you know, Greek pantheon stuff. You're playing like, you know, you're not Icarus, but like you're the daughter of shit. Forgot to convert it into Madre de Dios. Yeah, but like, it was a big open world and had a lot of elements similar to Breath of the Wild at the time. And it's like, yeah, look, you could, like, Breath of the Wild, you could have thrown anything else on it and it still would have worked as a game. It's kind of my same issue with, you know, the Fire Emblem games post, honestly, really, Path of Radiance, like the Wii version of Fire Emblem, when it just, Fire Emblem started turning into just a, you know, visual novel dating sim with some RTS combat added to it. Like, ugh, I really didn't care too much for Fire Emblem after the, like, Path of Radiance. I really didn't care. And even Path of Radiance, I only played it like a little bit because I borrowed it from work when I worked at GameStop. But yeah, like, Nintendo, I get that what they're trying to do of, like, you know, making, you know, franchises that, you know, they're long running franchises, like, kind of pseudo reinventing them for the modern age, but at the same time there's some elements that it's like, do you really need to? And again, I've gone on this rant before of how, you know, Miyamoto has said, like, when fans have asked for, hey, why don't you just, you know, give us, like, basically, why don't you just make another version of, I don't know, Ocarina of Time, or make, you know, and even just like, why don't you release, like, do a remaster and re-release these older games, like, you know, F-Zero and all that kind of stuff. And he's flat out said in an interview of like, why do you want to play old stuff? You should only want to play the new things. You know, they don't, they only like to make, another game in a series if they can do something to it that makes it unique and stand out from all the other games in the series. Which is fine. Like, innovation is great. But that's why, like, when you look at like, look at Zelda. The first Zelda game was a top-down adventure. The second one was a side-scrolling action platformer. The next game in the series was Link to the Past. It went back to its, top-down kind of stuff, but then they started implementing old games still hold up. Right, there's something about that old games, like, it's not even the aesthetic, but like the gameplay feel of them that just really is the part that sold people on those franchises. Yeah, newer isn't always better. But yeah, like, so then the third Zelda game was Link to the Past, and that's when they introduced the Light World, Dark World stuff. It was kind of back on its old roots of like, top down adventure kind of thing. But the world was massively expanded. They started adding narrative elements like dialogues and things, which they pulled from the second game, and started to kind of like build the narrative around it in the world of like, go here, do this, go here, do this. And also really started to craft the go into a dungeon. Halfway through the dungeon, you get an item that then helps you beat the boss and or get to the boss. And then Ocarina of Time comes out, and it's like, hey, we're going 3D. And so that was, what made it unique and stand out. Then Majora's Mask came out, and for one thing, Majora's Mask was made in a year, so that's why there's a lot of asset reflip in it. But the other thing was, hey, let's expand on the Kid Link thing, and let's also add this time travel mechanic of you have 3 days to get stuff done. You're constantly on this 3-day cycle. That helped it stand out. Then you had Wind Waker, which like just said, hey, fuck it, you're sailing the open seas, going on this adventure. That helped it stand out. Then Twilight Princess came along, and they went, let's go with this, dark, not really dark, but like more realistic, gritty, stylistic thing. Let's again telling the story of the light and dark, and let's let you turn into a wolf for some reason, because there has to be something unique and different and interesting in them. And then years go by, and we get Tears of the Kingdom, or not Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, which basically said, hey, let's make Legend of Zelda an open world game, like Grand Theft Auto, where it's like, you see something, go there, do it. And they drastically changed the gameplay mechanics, and Tears of the Kingdom added another gimmick of, the whole, merging items and weapons together kind of stuff. But Tears of the Kingdom originally started as an expansion to Breath of the Wild, and then all the stuff they kept adding and doing to it, they said, fuck it, let's just make it its own game. Again, kind of a Majora's Mask situation. But it's in doing that, these last two games just really don't feel like Zelda games. Elder Scrolls Oblivion still holds up, and Fallout 3 with its story, and Fallout New Vegas is still great. It's from 2010, same with Zelda games and Lego Star Wars games. Older ones are better. Yeah, I mean, in most cases, yes, that is true. Like, I'll be honest, as a huge fan of Final Fantasy, while yes, I do like a lot of the newer ones, like I loved 16, you know, it had a lot of cool stuff, a lot of, you know, unique and interesting things. I want them to go back to that classic turn-based style game, which they technically do with the Octopath Traveler and Bravely Default, and there's another new one that just came out or is about to come out that kind of goes back to that roots of Square games. I don't remember what it's called, but it's very, like, it even uses the classic, like, kind of Octopath of, like, you know, 2D pixels on 3D, you know, in a 3D world, you know, plane kind of thing. But like Final Fantasy games are just becoming so over complex that it's like, well, like with 16, one of the aspects I wasn't a huge fan of was the fact that because it's technically a character action game now, a very simplified character action game, you control Clive, and that's it. I think there are moments when you have other party members and you can give them directions, but all in all, you are in control of Clive Rosenfeld, and that's it. He, like, even the simple thing of the job system is completely gone in 16. Instead, you have your different icons, which basically play a lot like Devil Arms in Devil May Cry. Like, it's very much more like Devil May Cry, which again makes sense given the fact that, you know, most of the developers on the combat system for FF16 are former Devil May Cry 5 developers. So makes sense. You know, but when I see that kind of style of gameplay with, you know, a fantasy-ish element, I think that was what Kingdom Hearts was for. Like to people being like, you know, oh my god, I just want, like, you know, to swing the sword and, you know, like, you know, do these things. I don't want to, you know, choose my attack and wait for enemies to attack and all that stuff. Like, then go play Kingdom Hearts. That's what Kingdom Hearts was for. That was your, you know, pseudo fantasy character action game. Like, that's what that is. I want, you know, I want the FF10 style of, okay, I have time to sit here and plot out my next moves. You know, I can strategize. Okay, if, you know, I know this character's gonna go next, and I'm going, so I can, you know, have them do this, and then they'll cast this, and then I can do this. And again, going back to like bringing back the job system of, like, you know, which FF13 Lightning Returns, the third in the terrible expansions to FF13, kind of had a system that I think 16 kind of should have gone with, where you only played as Lightning. it wasn't character action, but lightning changed jobs. So you changed jobs, which would then give you access to different skills and abilities for combat. So you could be like, okay, now she's, you know, a samurai, and so she does samurai stuff, which they also brought back in Final Fantasy X-2, the expansion to Final Fantasy X, the pseudo sequel. They, you know, they had the sphere grid, the dress spheres, which were basically jobs. You know, they brought the jobs back in Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Age, which was the remaster re-release of Final Fantasy XII, where you have the six main characters, but whenever, you know, then you can choose, then at certain points they can pick a job, and that unlocks certain parts of the license grid for them to unlock weapons that they can use. However, in my personal opinion, the game was not designed for that. Because basically in Zodiac Age there were actually there was more than 12. I think there was like 16 jobs or something, but each character could only be 2. And if you picked one job for a character, then their options for other jobs they could be as like their secondary, you know, cross class or whatever. I think it like limited you to which ones you could pick. And like there are broken, busted combos. So, you know, like certain characters will do better with certain jobs and stuff like that. Whereas in the original version of FF12, it was everybody had access to the license board, the full license board, and basically as you leveled up, they would get experience points to level up their level, and they would get LP, which was license points that could then be spent on progressing on the license board to give them access to, like, you know, new weapons, new armors, new spells, that kind of stuff. And while, yes, it can seem complicated and what the fuck, it's actually not that bad of a system. I don't know why they had to go and completely change it for the Zodiac Age remaster re-release. There were other aspects of FF12 that I think were like, what the fuck, that I think Zodiac Age kind of adjusted, which was nice. But I don't even think they touched the Gambit system, which is like, you mean the system that you implemented in your game that basically makes you not have to play your game? Yeah, sorry about the gaming nerd rant shit. I apologize for going on those. I go on those a lot. I'm sorry for that. But yeah, like, here we go again with more ranting. My problem with a lot of newer games today, I'm tired of the, hey, let's try to make it as realistic as possible. You know, let's try to make the tone as more serious. But like, don't get me wrong, I know I'm one of those people who, when I was young, when I was in my teenage years, was like, hey, let's get a more serious tone Zelda game. And yeah, Twilight Princess, I fucking love Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess was really good. I hated the wolf sections, like it wasn't as fun as you thought it would be. But narratively and aesthetically wise, I was like, this is what I wanted. But now we're just getting into such, like, where's my Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition arcade racers? Like, we're constantly getting, the Forza 5 billion Horizon Zero Dawn bullshit. We're constantly getting, like the GT, Gran Turismos and shit like that, which, yes, car sims are great. Those are fine. But I just want arcadey shit. Like the closest thing we get to arcadey racers nowadays are Mario Kart. And that's kind of it. Everybody else is trying to, push everything to its limits and like make this ultimate cruel thing. It's like, what happened to making a video game that's just a fucking video game? And I'm not even touching on the whole microtransactions thing, like live services stuff. That's its own fucking problem. I'm just talking about, why did you make this game? Because I thought it was fun. Not because I'm trying to, revolutionize the industry. Not because I'm trying to do, like push the boundaries of graphical limitations. Not because I'm trying to, make ultimate AI, program bullshit. I made it because it was fun. And I wanted it to be fun, and I wanted people to have fun playing it. Simple as that. Why did you make this game? Because I had an idea for a narrative that I thought would be really good in this format. And that's what I made. That's it. Why did you make this video game? Because I wanted to make a fucking video game. And it's a video game ass video game. And that, I think, is why a lot of people still go back and play older games. Because older games are video games. They're not, trying to be on the same level as Oscar nominated and Emmy winning fucking movies and television shows. They just made something because they wanted to make it. Simple. Even older Call of Duty games. Like, you go back and play Call of Duty games, the ones before, I want to say before Black Ops 4. You play those older COD games, those are fucking video games. They're fun. The multiplayer was fun. Now you play COD and there's like so much stuff put into it that's like, and they're like the narrative, they're trying to go for this, again, realistic mill sim, but then at the same time, you got fucking in the multiplayer, you got fucking, Weedman McGee and, Alucard and, Sister of Battle. And you're just like, you're trying to make, it's like you have the duality of Call of Duty. You've got their serious milsim trying to make thing with their narrative, and then you have their trying to be, beat out Fortnite in their multiplayer because they're trying, because Warzone, everything has to be wrapped around fucking Warzone. And because like the bombasticness of the older COD games doesn't exist in the newer ones. The spectacle, the cinema, as the kids like to say today, like that's not there anymore. And games are starting to turn into that. Well, at least the big developer games are starting to turn into that. And these big developers are wondering why their player base is diminishing, is because we don't want that. We don't like microtransactions. We don't want to pay, $90 to $100 fucking dollars for something that's going to eat up so much fucking memory in our storage devices. But also, it's like you're half-assing this because you're trying to then tack on microtransactions. Like, we're tired of it. We're done with it. We just want to buy a game and it fucking plays. There's no day one patches. There's no constant needing to fix shit. We just want to buy a game, take it home, or download it and play it. And it be fun and have a passion behind it, have vision behind it. But unfortunately, in the way the fucking industry is today, you make a successful game, you're fired. You make a shitty game, you're fired. Like, it doesn't matter. If you just worked on a game at all, you're probably 90% chance you're going to get fucking fired. Like, your studio's going to get shut down and you're going to be liquidated. It's like this, it's such fucking bullshit. And then people wonder why is it people to this day load up Minecraft and just play Minecraft? Why do they do that? Because all the changes, yes, they've made changes to Minecraft over the years, but they've been slow enough changes that, we get used to them. We know about them well in advance. And it doesn't change anything. Yes, NASCAR? Am I going too much on a rant? I apologize. I'll tone it back. Unless, did I freeze? No, I'm not frozen or anything. Stream's still going. We're still good. My audio going wonky? Okay, so I am going a bit too much ranty. Sorry. How much more fucking stone do I need for this? Excuse me. Ow, my ear. Oh, my ear's hurting. What do I want for the second floor of this building? Do I need a second floor? I should probably put a second floor on here. I think I'm going to expand the height of this, though. No, give me more. Give me the wood. My throat just suddenly got super scratchy. I don't know why. Where should I put the stairs for getting to the second floor? Which I will make them out of different material, but I think for now I'm just going to plan everything out with the wood that I have, because it's much easier to gather resource at the moment. Oh, right. I forgot that I had copper. Ooh. They smelt that. I never replanted the trees. They did make another golem. Ooh, I could go get more iron. I think I need to get more iron, actually. Sorry, buddy, but I need to kill you for your sweet, delicious iron. Come on. Move on down here, buddy. Gonna keep on moving you out here. Sorry, buddy. Only gave me 3 iron. So is American Truck Center going to be, or is that still in the works? That's still in the works. I was just throwing that out there. Like I said, I have the game. I've had it for a while. I just want to do something as an, like, with it as for an occasion. Like, I don't know, like something dumb, like, you know, have donation incentives of, or like sub goals of, like, you know, if we reach this, then, you know, I'll continue playing it, or, you know, like add on extra time to my playtime. I don't know. I'll talk to some people, see what we come up with. Might come up with something. I'd kind of want to try and do something sort of unique with it, if possible. I don't know. I'll have to workshop some ideas. Because there's a ton of things that, like, well, for one thing, I had also considered, I was maybe like the month of May could be a backlog time where I basically go back and start trying to get through some of the games that I started playing on streams and I need to go back and continue and or finish, like Final Fantasy 2 and Devil May Cry 5. I still need to finish Devil May Cry 5. Like I'm trying to remember other games. I know I've started like quite a few and then never continued them, so it's like kind of use it as like a backlog day or month kind of thing. Oh right, copper doors. I forgot we're playing in a newer version. We can make stuff now, like really nice stuff. But then there's also like new games that I want to, that I've downloaded and would like to play. Let's see. Let's just go through Steam real quick. Antichamber. I've had that one for a while and I've never played it, and I would like to. I'd like to give that a try. Bad End Theater is another one that I've had for a while, and I was basically recommended it because my friend Melody watched Markiplier play it and went, "You really like Undertale, so you should play this game, but don't watch any videos on it." So I have no idea what it's about, how it plays. I know nothing about Bad End Theater. It's been in my library for like 5 years and I've yet to touch it. I have the first Beyond Good and Evil. I've never actually played it, but I downloaded it through Steam. I've never played Boneworks, but I've had it. That's can't be played on stream because it's an SFW. Chroma Squad. I fucking love Chroma Squad. I played it on, I think on a handheld, I think. But I bought it on Steam. It's really fun. Cult of the Lamb. That's the one I need to go back and finish on stream because I've only played it a little bit. I would like to get some friends together and play some Dale and Dawson Stationary Supplies. Let's see. Death Stranding. I have Death Stranding. I've never played it. I've watched full playthroughs of it, but I've never played it. Death's Door is another game. It's a cute little like top-down character action kind of game. I would love to play that on stream. I've had it for a while. I have the Descent games, which are games from my childhood that I would love to play on stream. Disco Elysium, I'm probably going to do YouTube videos for that one because that is like a let's play, because that is a very long, highly detailed game with a lot of things, and also there's a lot of controversy around its publisher at the moment. So it's a bit, and all that controversy came out before after I bought the game. I bought the game and then years later shit went south and I was like, well, at least I already own it, unfortunately. I have Don't Starve Together. I would like to do that with a friend or two. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers I have, which is I've been told is sort of like Balatro-ish, kind of like same kind of vibes, and so I would like to play that on stream. I have Dyson Sphere Program, which is kind of a automated builder system thing, kind of like Satisfactory and Factorio kind of thing. And I've played it a little bit. It gets very complicated very quickly. Escape Simulator. I would like to get some friends together and play that. I don't have very many friends who play it, or who own it. Fallen Aces was a game gifted to me by my wonderful friend Gizmo, and I've yet to play it. For the King, I don't even remember why I have this. I've never played it. Could check that out on stream at some point. Friends versus Friends might be YouTube videos, although it could be kind of fun streams. Going Under is a roguelite game. I do not have 7 Days to Die. I do not. I have friends who have it, but I do not. I also don't have Project Zomboid. I could have sworn I had Project Zomboid because I could have swore I played it and tried making, like, I tried it. But I guess I didn't because I looked on Steam and it's like, you don't have it and never have had it. Okay. I have Dark Souls 2 and 3 on PlayStation. I do not have Dark Souls 1. I had thought about getting the HD remaster for Dark Souls 1. I have Dark Souls 2 original and I have Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, I think was the remaster thing release. I beat Dark Souls 2 original vanilla. I've not played Dark Souls 3. I have Bloodborne. I have Sekiro, which is another game I started on stream and then played off stream, and probably should restart that again. Sekiro is fun. What other? Oh, I have Demon Souls original and Demon Souls HD remaster on the PS5 or remake on the PS5. I have Graveyard Keeper. I have and this is just me going down my list on Steam, by the way. For any that kind of stand out. King of the Castle would be a fun one if we could get enough people from the community to join in on it. I do have FF7 Remake. I played it a little bit on stream when it first came out. And then I never finished it on stream, and then I waited a couple of years and then beat it off stream by myself. Primarily because I want to go through all of Final Fantasy, and then I want to, when I do FF7 original and beat it, then I'll go back to FF7 Remake. I also have Rebirth, the second one. I bought Rebirth right after, like I said, spending hours for months beating FF16. And as soon as I beat FF16, I bought FF7 Rebirth and then kind of loaded it up and went, I just grinded the fuck out of a Final Fantasy game. I'm not in the mood to do this one. Kingdom Deliverance? Never heard of that. Or are you talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance? Because I've not played that and I don't have it. And honestly, and I know there's a second one, and I know people like listening to how the game plays and everything, I'm like, that is not for me. I've got a couple stream type games where like Twitch integrated stream chat stuff happens, but sadly I don't get enough people viewing to like really get good stuff out of it. Nothing against y'all. It's just the times that I stream and all that. Yeah. You know what? I think we're done with Minecraft. I'm just swapping over to just chatting for a little bit. I think we're done with this. We'll swap over to just chatting because I think I'm going to be wrapping up soon anyway. Yeah, by the time I'm streaming, most of my community is in bed, so you guys are like really, so getting a lot of, I could technically, I could start streams at like 2 or 3 in the morning my time. And because I'm usually up that late anyway, like I could start streams at that time and stream for hours and then go to bed. But my only concern with that is my parents do like to do stuff with me during the day before I go stream. So if I'm like streaming till, you know, 2 to 6 or 7 in the morning, and then I go to bed and I'm sleeping for, you know, 8, 9, 10 hours, by the time I get up, they're pretty much getting done for the day. And it's like, well, you know, like, I don't know. I might try doing some of that stuff on some days. Just be like, all right, on these days I'm going to be streaming, you know, fucking ridiculously late for our time. But that's usually around the time that everybody's up and active and doing stuff on for everything else. But yeah, so because of that, I know that's why a lot of times I really don't get very many interactive individuals. I also have this game called Last Call BBS. It looked interesting. I downloaded it because it was like $5. I think it was on sale for like $5. I'm real tempted to load it up and check it out on stream. I want to get a group of people together and do Lockdown Protocol. I have to get people to get Lockdown Protocol, but I had some fun with a collab that I did with Vanny and Matzaz. So, you know, I thought that would be kind of a fun thing to do. I've got Loop Hero, which I've never played, but I've seen Mega play it. I've got this Mindwave demo that Mega showed me a little bit of, and I might show the demo on stream at some point. I have Monster Hunter Wilds because a friend of mine bought a brand new graphics card, and it came with Monster Hunter Wild, a code from Monster Hunter Wilds, and she already owned the game, so she was like, "Yo, here's the code. You now have Monster Hunter Wilds." So I'm like, okay. And I played it a little bit off stream. Like, I did create a character and everything, but I haven't played it on stream. I don't know if I would stream it, primarily because like Monster Hunter is one of those games that I've tried to get into it so many times and I've bounced off so hard. I have a game called Necrosmith. I don't even know why I have this game. Something about it seemed to click with me, and so I downloaded it. I bought it and downloaded it. Nuclear Nightmare is a game that I was told to download because it was on sale for like $1 or $2 or something, and the people who told me to download it, we never played it. So I'm like, cool. Yeah, made me buy this game, and we don't play it. I have a game that I'm like, I should load it up and play it myself just to test the waters, because it does seem a little risque, even though it doesn't claim to be risque. I have the first Octopath Traveler. I have Order 13, which I was debating on streaming today, but it's a horror game. And so I'm kind of like, do I want to do a horror game not in spooky month? I don't know. What else do I have? I've played up. Some friends were like, oh, you should get played up. We could play at some point. And then again, we never do because all my friends are in bed by this time. I could play through Portal 2. I've never actually played Portal 2. I played the first Portal. I've never played Portal 2. I have Portal 2 because a coworker of mine at my last job was absolutely was obsessed with Portal and Portal 2. and they bought the Portal 2 board game, and in the Portal 2 board game it came with a code for a free copy of Portal 2 on Steam. And again, much like my friend who bought Monster Hunter Wilds, they're like, I already own Portal 2, and I was like, I don't. Can I have the code? And they're like, sure. So I took a picture of the code and went home, put it in, downloaded it, and then haven't touched it since. Like, I've not even loaded it. Like, it's installed, but I've not launched it. Pseudo Regalia is another game I saw some gameplay footage of it on Twitch or on Twitter before it became X, before it went to shit. And was like, oh my god, I love this aesthetic, this looks great, and bought it, and I've yet to load it. Like, again, installed, haven't launched it. Repo, bought Repo because everybody was playing it, and have not played it with anybody. Not a single person. Let's see. I have Sid Meier's Civilization 6 that I've had for a couple of years and haven't even launched it. I downloaded Sonic Adventure 2 on Steam because I went and saw Sonic 3, the movie, and was like, man, I really want to play Sonic Adventure now. Like Sonic Adventure 2. I might do that on stream at some point. I had considered it. Need to go back and play some more Space Trash Scavenger. Squirrel with a Gun. I have Squirrel with a Gun. I was real tempted to play that. Way past cool. I was debating on playing Stardew Valley. I've only played it briefly with some friends, and it was one of those typical things of you have friends who are like, let's play Stardew Valley. And so I buy Stardew Valley, downloaded it, and they're like, cool. And they've played the crap out of the game, so they started a multiplayer thing, and I jump in, and they're fucking rushing to get everything done, you know, and I'm like, I'm still trying to learn how any of this shit works. And then we played it that one time, and then never played it again. So, so I might do Stardew Valley at some point. I had considered that. I know everybody's like, has told me like, your favorite game is Harvest Moon for the PlayStation. This is basically Harvest Moon. It's like, yeah, kind of. I can kind of see that. Stick Fight the game, another game I have played it. You're rushing to year one greenhouse and you're still trying to find stuff. Exactly. Like, you know, fucking narratives happening, and I'm sitting there and they're like, you know, rushing through it, and I'm going, I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I would like to do Supermarket Together with some people at some point. That'd be kind of funny. But some of these games, like these group session ones, it's like I really need to get a specific set of people on it, because of all my friends, I love them all to pieces, but there are some games that some of my friends, I'm like, this is not the vibe I'm going with this game. So like, that's the other thing. It's like, I kind of have to pick and choose certain friends or community members that it's like, yeah, this is what I'm going for. I have a game called Tales Noir. It's like that one also might be a YouTube video series, honestly. I haven't loaded it up. I need to go back to TCG Card Shop Simulator. They've updated so much shit on it that I'm like, I don't know, I'd have to restart a whole new shop, to be honest. Like, there's so much new shit with it. Terraria, my friend Alaire gifted me Terraria so that I could play with her and Mega. Mega's also like a huge fucking Terraria nut. And I've installed it, but I have not loaded it. I've not launched it. Even downloaded the Terraria mod loader that they both told me I needed to download so I could, you know, add a whole bunch of mods to a game that I'm like, I've never even fucking played the base game and you already want me to add a ton of mods? That makes sense. I have Total War Warhammer? What? Oh, right. It's on sale for like dirt ass cheap. I bought it. Huh. I totally forgot I had that. V Rising, I need to reinstall that and go back and play that. Oh, Valheim. Haven't played Valheim in forever. Volcanoids, I need to go back and play that. Wall World, need to go back and play that on stream. Dark Tide. I would love to stream Dawn of War Soulstorm, which was an RTS, Warhammer 40k Dawn of War. Need to set up Vermintide 2 and do some more Twitch integrated stuff with that. That would be fun again. Soulstorm was fun. I loved Soulstorm. I think Soulstorm, I know everybody gives it tons of shit, but I think its campaign story thing was the best. Of like, pick a faction and try and conquer the galaxy or the solar system, and as you're trying to conquer the solar system, you're unlocking things that boost your make your hero stronger, give you more resources, give you more starting, you know, like base stuff. And not only is it you trying to conquer, but then you also have to defend as well. Like, you know, you're not just constantly on the offensive. Oh yeah, I also have a game called Slice and Dice, which seems like it'd be fun. Sororitas and Necrons had some cool unit mechanics too. Oh yeah, I always played the Adeptus Sororitas because, you know, I like the Sisters of Battle. If I were to start building an army today, if I had the money for it, I would totally. I mean, hell, I put on my throne a couple of Adeptus Sororita units, like Saint Celestine. Gotta have Saint Celestine. I mostly just want to paint the model. Like, I want to learn to paint because I have an idea for her and I would fucking love to do it. And of course I got the coffin dance on there too. I forget the what is it, the Trial of Saint Catherine? Yeah, or Procession of Saint Catherine. Is this Procession or it's Trial? I don't remember. Anyway, I think it's the Trial of Saint Catherine. Web fishing, gotta do web fishing at some point. I bought or downloaded that game, and of course that's the other problem. By the time I got most of these games, you know, when they were hot and fresh, suddenly all of my friends stopped playing. It's like, oh cool, that's my curse. Everybody's playing something, when I'm finally able to get it and try it out myself, suddenly nobody wants to fucking play it, or is playing it, or they've moved on to something else. That's why, honestly, most of the time I'm like, you know what? You know, I don't jump on the fucking bandwagon for most shit because it's like, everybody's playing this thing. Okay, cool. The moment I start playing it, everybody's going to jump ship to something else. And a lot of those games last a week or two. Yeah, and, you know, that's not to say that there's not, like, you know, people who are still playing it. And, you know, I'm pretty sure, you know, I'd have a bunch of friends who, like, if I started playing something, they'd probably be like, ooh, I haven't played that in a while, and they'd want to go back and do it. But, you know, like, look at Lethal Company. I played the crap out of it when it first came out. You know, like, I jumped on the bandwagon initially, but you don't really see a lot of people, at least none of my friends really play Lethal Company hardly anymore. You know, Repo came out and I finally bought it a couple weeks, like last week or 2 weeks ago, and all of my friends, they schedule a day to play it, but, you know, they invite me to come play it, and also they're throwing in like a fuck ton of mods on it, and I'm like, okay, what the hell's going on? So, you know, so I don't know, that's kind of why I just kind of sit and do my own thing in my corner of the internet. Oh yeah, I forgot I downloaded Warframe to play with a friend, but Yeah, and this is just on my Steam. Like, now that I can also play games for my PlayStation 5, I have a large library for that one. Large library of PlayStation games. I got a large library of Switch games. I'd considered trying to do a Nuzlocke run of Pokemon, but I don't know. Again, it's one of those, like, if I were to do this thing, would anybody really care? Like, I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, and I'm not, blaming any of you guys. It's, it's just one of those, like, would the return of value be enough, or should I just, like, play the game on my own off stream, that kind of thing. Again, don't mean to be a Debbie Downer. I'm sorry. But I do think I'm going to wrap up my stream because I've been going for 4.5 hours and it's almost 9 o'clock. And I kind of would like to go grab a Snackums. Just as a heads up, this Thursday I will be doing a VR chat stream because a mutual of mine has been trying to get into VR chat, but they don't know anybody else who plays it, and so they've been going to public worlds and they haven't really been enjoying that, so they've kind of been hemming and hawing on it. And I was like, look, tell me the next time you want to do something and I'll fucking jump in and I will show you around. I'll show you some cool worlds, show you some cool avatars, maybe introduce you to some interesting people, like, we'll see. So I had to put myself forward and be like, look, I'm going to stream it on Thursday, either Wednesday or Thursday. Which one would you prefer? So they're like, Thursday, because Wednesday is D&D. I was like, okay. I'm like, what time? And they're like, anything after 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Like, okay, so that'd be 5 p.m. Central Standard Time is noon for me. I was like, how about 7 p.m. for you? That'd be 2 p.m. for me. They're like, okay. So 2 o'clock in the afternoon, my time, Hawaii time, I'm going to be doing VR chat stream. We may stream that for a while, and then, whenever, because I don't know, I'll probably go until my battery packs die, which they've been lasting not very long. Hello, Mega. Yes. VR chat stream on Thursday, Mega, because I'm going to be going to be showing around a mutual of mine. I don't know if you were half paying attention, but someone I've done a couple of things with has been trying to get into they've been jumping into VR chat, trying to get into it, and they don't know anybody who plays it. They don't, so they've been going into public worlds, and we know the chaos of those worlds, and so they're like, I just don't. And I was like, look, let me know the next time you want to do that. I'll jump on with you and I'll show you some worlds, help you get your foot under you, whatever, maybe introduce you to some people if they're on, who knows. And then, they're like, okay, I'll think about it. And finally I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Thursday. I was like, Thursday, I'm going to be streaming VR chat at this time. You want to join? Like, okay. All right, cool. So this Thursday, 2 p.m. my time. So that should be 1 or 2 a.m. for you, Mega. No, you're not 12 hours. You're 11 hours. So should be 1 a.m. for you, Mega. You might be asleep at that time. But if you are on, you can join us. But yeah, I just kind of want to show them around. You know, some interesting worlds, some interesting games to play on there. Probably because I'll be streaming it, I'll probably be avoiding public worlds as much as possible. But kind of more to get them used to things, and then I'll probably do some off-stream VR chat hangouts with them, and just to kind of go into public worlds and kind of get them acclimated to things. But we'll see. Also, the 27th of this month, April 27th, I'll be part of Vanny.exe's stream. We're doing more Power Rangers thing again. We're doing another one. So that should be fun, because I am surprisingly a big Power Rangers fucking nerd. Not as big as most of the people that Vanny gets, like Vanny themselves and everybody else that they get on their stream, but I like to think I'm pretty good at my knowledge base of Power Rangers. So it's goofy, fun things. We just have shoot the shit, you know, play a little Power Rangers themed thing. Like they set up a randomized thing of, like, you know, choose a ranger from this group, choose a ranger from this group, you know, who do you think would win and justify why, kind of thing. It was pretty fun the last time I played it. Although we might be playing something completely different this time. I don't know. We'll see. But it's mostly just lighthearted, goofy fun. So yeah, that'll be April 27th. Next week, Tuesday, I might not stream. We'll see. Because next week, Tuesday, is my sister's birthday, and we're probably gonna call her and talk to her for a while. So, depends. We'll see. It's not a guaranteed no stream, but not a guaranteed will stream. And, yeah, so tomorrow, Wednesday, fuck it. I might play Order 13 tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. But in the meantime, let's find out who we shall raid, or if we're gonna raid anybody at all, to be honest. Because I'm not sure who else on that I would be willing to raid. Oh, Ben Briggs is live. Let's send y'all over to Ben. You have a good night as well, Bryn Holden. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. We'll send you all over to Ben Briggs. They're playing Overwatch 2, which is interesting. You have a good night as well, NASCAR. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. It is 2 N's and 2 G's, or 1 N, 2 G's? 1 N, 2 G's. Okay. Make sure it's going to the right person. Yes, it is. All right, go on over there, hang out, relax, vibe, watch him play some Overwatch. I think he might be playing with some people, so that should be fun. And yeah, thank you again for all coming in and hanging out. I appreciate it. I apologize for any of the rants that I went on. Got a little too deep on some of them. But with that, remember, wash your hands because you're nasty. Stay healthy, stay safe. Don't be a dick. Sounds simple, but people make it more complex than it needs to be. And of course, as always, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to by telling yourself, I can. Because the greatest enemy we ever created is the word can't. And we stop that demon's tracks by telling ourselves, I can. Remember that, and you can do anything. Have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you. And we will see you in the next stream. Jamatane, everybody. Bye-bye. Have fun. Stay fresh, cheese bags. Bye.
Suddenly the world stops spinning. I stop breathing as I looked in your eyes.